Welcome everyone back to the City of Light and to the limelight of South Paris Arena for the stage for para-table tennis competitions at the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. It's day 2 of the Games, and in para-table tennis third session, it's already time to determine some medal winners in the doubles events. Here what's coming up on table 2. Quarterfinal matches in mixed and women's doubles. For the very start, with some Frenchmen, or better to say, with some French women to fire up the venue. We'll have women's doubles class 10 quarterfinals between Alexandra Saint-Pierre and Flora Vautier from France, and Serbia represented by Borislava Perić-Ranković and Nada Matic.
Mixed doubles 17 quarterfinal, representing Croatia, Bogdan Kolil and Miljana Lucic.
The athletes entering the arena now. Competition still being played on 6 tables. These two will be with us on table 2 shortly.
Representing Serbia, Nada Matic and Borislava Perić-Ranković.
As will the Serbians, Nada Matic and Borislava Perić-Ranković. Gold medalists in this discipline from the last World Championships.
17 quarterfinal, representing Brazil, Luis Felipe Manara and Daniel Raoult.
All is ready for the first medals prospects for France. We are in quarterfinals, as there is no bronze medal match in para-table tennis. We have 2 bronzes awarded to the defeated semi-finalists. That means that this already in effect is a medal match. The winner will proceed to the semi-finals and already earned themselves a medal. However, it's a straight elimination, and that means that whichever pair loses will finish the competition just before the last step. The Serbs switching the cushions. The players have to be in the best seating position under the table. A higher seating position allows for better reach over the table. However, the cushion cannot be higher than 40 centimeters, and only 2 can be used at a time. Some last greetings and time for a warm-up, but first the toss to determine who's going to start on which side of the table, what the server-receiver combinations will be. And of course, checking the rackets. We have so many possible rubber combinations when you have 4 players seated at the table, each with 2 rubbers on each side of the racket. Extremely important, therefore, to know what you're playing against, what kind of rotation to expect.
Please stay. Come on, Paris.
atmosphere absolutely perfect from the first minute of day one, but especially so now when we get a chance to determine the first medal winners. These two French women, bronze medalists in women's doubles 10 from the last European as well as World Championships. Adding a Paralympic medal to that would no doubt be a huge success for them. The doubles events are now part of the Paralympic program for the first time since 1976. But these two Serbs on your screen, successful team partners, three-time medalists from Paralympic Games in those events. And they even got to share the podium at the Rio 2016 Games in singles. Perica Rankovic won that, while Nada Matic took bronze. David Gallego, our main umpire today, assisted here by Karina Vasinova. These top professionals there to make sure everything's correct, the rules are followed, and more than anything, that the competition's proper. 2-minute warm-up now. And a reminder that in wheelchair doubles, the players don't have to alternate between taking the strokes. Whichever player wants can make the shot from wherever on the table. However, they have to stay seated on their respective sides. That's why this thin middle line on the table is there. The serve, however, as in other doubles in table tennis, has to go cross-court from right to right. Here we go then. 2-minute warm-up is up, and we're ready for this women's doubles class 10 quarterfinal match between France and Serbia. Who will get to the semifinals? Who will get a medal? Serbia on the top of your screen to start with Nada Matic. First point to France. We're sure to hear enthusiastic crowd every time that happens. Some initial testing of the opponent. This is first match for Serbia's Matic and Perica Rankovic. They had a bye in the round of 16, while the French women had to beat Australia 3-0 it was. Perhaps that's something that can give them an edge today. Each player gets to serve twice. After that, they switch sides of the table with their doubles partner. And we're keeping that server-receiver combination throughout the game, switching it around after. Beautifully played, Nada Matic. First some pushes down the middle of the table, testing the opponent's synchronization. But then with the attacks, Just touch of the table and right on the edge. Impossible to defend as the ball just slid off. Very courteous sport, para table tennis, so an apology but a point to France. Matic was going down the line with that shot, didn't quite adjust the angle of the racket. Pierre now successful with a beautiful down the line backhand top spin. Well placed into the body of Rankovic. Placed into the elbow area of Rankovic there. She couldn't move away enough to do the stroke perfectly. 7 point to France. Cleverly, Saint-Pierre starts off with a short serve, brings Rankovic onto the table and then goes long before Rankovic could pick herself up. Always one of the possible tactics in wheelchair doubles to try and find that middle ground between the two players, as whichever can take the shot, they sometimes need too long to decide who should do so. A beautiful shortened serve and edged out by Rankovic now as well. And Vautier struggles as the second one goes long. Returns in kind now, Vautier. To Nada Matic, long, fast into the edge of the table. The ball just only managed to climb over the net. But still the French women continue and win game one with 11-5. In a best of 5 games, now 2 more needed to take the win and the medal in this women's doubles class 10 competition. Didn't take too long, the Serbs, to hopefully for them find the right tactics to continue this match. They are seated at number 3 in women's doubles 10, their opponents at 7. So at least on paper they should be the favorites. However, table tennis is not played on paper but on this beautiful rainbow special edition table for Paris 2024. Second game, France to serve in women's doubles quarterfinal class 10. And just a quick reminder, if you're only joining us, that in doubles the class number means the two individual classifications of the two players, the sum of them cannot exceed 10. In wheelchair para table tennis, classes 1 to 5, lowest class the most impacted by impairment, highest class 5 the least. Matic slightly impatient here, doesn't decide in time whether to push the ball back or try and open up. Goes long. And again, Gauthier tempts her into an attack. Smartly played. As it's extremely difficult to take the shot when you're hit short or into the elbow area. A lot of side spin now on Matic's return. Gauthier isn't able to read it or control it right. Tricked with a top spin. Gauthier earning the 4th point for France, and we have the first towel break opportunity in the second game, as is allowed every 6 points played. Well, first Gauthier plays short and short until she's able to attack after a popped up ball, but brings her too close to the table as well. And Rankovic down the middle for the 3rd Serbian point. In the background, Zlatko Kisler, the Serbian coach, a legend of para table tennis himself as a player. Aggressively and successfully now with the strokes, both Serbians. Four straight points now for Serbia. Great use of towel break then. As well. And the second towel break. These two only won 1 point after the previous one out of 6. Very well shortened serve. Nada Matic had to roll herself onto the table almost. However, it was Gauthier who couldn't finish it. And second serve goes the opposite direction, long and fast. just to trick Matic into making that mistake. A bit too loose with her backhand. Saint-Pierre, this time it was a long ball, so not the perfect one to take on. Tempted them a little bit too much with that popped up ball in the middle of the table. It wasn't short or long enough. And 4 game points now in this game 2 for Serbia. 11 needed with a 2-point difference to take it. Beautifully, courageously, as if she's woken up by this result. Now, second one goes long and brings point 11 to Serbia. It's now 1-1 in this women's doubles class 10 quarterfinal. As confirmed on your screen, 11-7. And in a best of 5, we'll be seeing at least 2 more games, no matter who wins them. Experienced player and coach Zlatko Kessler, no doubt with some great advice for the continuation of this women's doubles 10 quarterfinal, as we're coming back from a break for game 3. Matic, the 40-year-old, started playing table tennis when her husband took her to a tournament in Serbia with him once. Just making sure that we're right back to the server-receiver combination from game 1. And also apparently we were changing the ball, and that's why a quick exchange on the table to make sure nothing's broken, everything's as it should be. And top spins, lacking a little bit on that movement. Again, a difficult spot to pull the shot from. Indication of what to expect on the serve to her partner by Saint-Pierre. Was hit right there in the elbow long. Couldn't control the topspin with her backhand side, Routier, as I'm sure was the plan by the Serbs. Same thing to Woutier now, long into the body. A study of pimpled rubbers on Matic's, Borislava Rankovic's red side. You can now also see how she flips the racket around when she serves to keep the opponent guessing with which rubber, how much length, how much spin is going to be on that serve. First towel break in game 3. The French women definitely can use it. But they don't seem to be too sure of how to turn things around here. Some middle to middle pushing. Saint-Pierre, the first one to give in. Not enough backspin on that ball. Just off the end line, but beautifully executed, 7-1. The Serbs now incredibly encouraged. Even generally very energetic players always show their emotions, not only on the table, but around it as well. Some encouragement now for the crowd, the spectators, that there's still a chance to stay in a medal fight. The first one very well through the middle by Matic, but she's moved out of position for the next shot and gets hit into the elbow. And sliding off some dust and moisture of the spinny rubber. Make sure all the traction she wants is there. Both pairs now trying to position those pushes perfectly long on the end line and either between the two players or into their elbows. Once again, the Serbs more successful. They get encouraged by the loud support. Woutier once again over the table, and this time all of 7 game points for Serbia. Rankovic served for the game and they take it 11-3. This is getting better and better for the Serbs after a wobbly start, which, as I've mentioned, was their first match and game on this court. It's now 11-3 in game 3 and they are up 2-1 against France. in this women's doubles 10 quarterfinal match between France and Serbia is over. We're back for game 4, a must-win for the home duo should they want to continue their quest for a semi-final and a win in this match. Rankovic just only enough topspin on her shot to graze the net, but the second one then with a perfect finish after Woutier is forced to pop the ball up. Again, it was a very nice length on the end line there by Woutier. Matic saves it excellently. Looks like a simple smash, but it was just a really good decision and execution. 3-0 to Serbia, and a reaction from the French bench. 1 minute timeout allowed once for each double or in the match. And this is starting to get away from this too. One last chance to try switch things around. Perhaps just wanting to break momentum of the Serbs. They didn't even use their whole minute, the French women. Love, Peric Rankovic, one more serve. A little bit more of top spin, but again the length on that serve was very good. Sinclair very tricky and convincing with the serves throughout this match. However, it doesn't seem to be looking like enough to pull the women out of this losing position. Rankovic insecure about what to do with that long ball into her elbow. And it's a timeout for Serbia now. They were in the lead 4-0, remember, and now only 1 point difference remaining. The experienced Zlatko Kessler, no doubt, wants to see this coming to an end quickly and cleanly. All out of timeouts now in this match, so whatever happens, the players will have to settle it between them without a break. close attack by Matic, but St-Pierre returns stronger and forcing Matic into a mistake. Oh. This is interesting. The two French women lost the first point after coming to the table from their own timeout. But now 5 straight points for them. Nobody seemed to be too eager to start the attack on that one. Middle to middle pushes, tempting the opponent to bring things in. And it's finally the French women who open up and finish it. This was difficult, needed more of a topspin movement by St-Pierre. Should it here, for example. And that's exactly what Woutier is trying to explain to St-Pierre now, interestingly enough, that she should use the topspin movement more than a clear smash to take the rotation around when it comes off either of the Pimples rubbers the Serbians use. Colors of the Serbian flag here on Nada Matic's fingers or nails. Oh, that was spinny, difficult shot to take, but Perec Rankovic is an expert in it when she does it right. This was one such case, 7-6. And again, St-Pierre comes through with her serves. Maintaining now a 2-point lead for France. Beautifully Matic down the middle of the table with her attack. The French women hit into each other's rackets. And it's 7-8. Once again, so much topspin on that ball. Woutier couldn't counter it. 8-all. What a shot. Rarely in doubles do you get the chance to do a forehand topspin when you're seated with your forehand towards the sideline of the table. And towel break just in time for 2 game points for French women. Remember, in a best of 5, this is a must-win game for the two of them if we're to go into the decider. which no doubt is what the audience here wants to see. Again, testing the areas. The French women hold on. 11th point for them. It's 11-8 in game 4. We're all leveled up once again at 2-2, and we'll be heading into the deciding 5th game of this women's doubles class 10 quarterfinal. Here a confirmation of that. One more game to go. This one will have to decide the semi-finalist. Break is over after game 4. Both teams have already used their timeouts, meaning that this was the last chance to consult with the coaches heading into game 5 now. We're starting off again with the server-receiver combination from games 1 and 3, which is Nada Matic serving to St. Pierre. First point to Serbia. Doubles now, just trying to hold on, be patient, place that ball shallow enough so the opponent couldn't open up. Extremely upset Serbian coach. And the worst thing that can happen to a server in such a critical moment, and to St. Pierre, who was so consistent winning points with her serves. Not too much harm done yet. But each point matters when things are so close. Flora Vautier's personal fan group, friends and family. Oh, she's clever. She plays really short when the ball heads a little bit more towards Peric Rankovic, so she can't attack, and then she switches right over into Nada Matic's elbow. First towel break. Same rules for the deciding game as for all the others, except that when the first double wins 5 points, we will be switching ends of the table as well as server-receiver combinations, just to make sure we're coming as close to a fair distribution of those things as possible throughout the match. celebrating the point, but it touched the table right on the edge. Lucky now for the Serbs, but they'll happily take it despite raised hands in apologies. Well-placed serve now, Vautier, and like we said, 5-3, meaning we have to change things around a little bit. See if that makes any difference to either of the pairs. Readjust the tactics as you're having a different player across you, serving you and receiving from you. This one was too spinny. Needed more of a hit. Right on the sideline, making it too difficult for Rankovic to return. 6-4, still very much in this game, the 19-year-old Flora Vautier and her 26-year-old doubles partner. Are there, but nobody wanted to be the first one to attack. Vautier does so. Youth apparently means courage in this match. And her friends will not only be happy to see her live at home Paralympic Games, but playing so amazingly and close to a win as well. Saint-Pierre set too far away, misguided by the shallowness of that ball. That's what can happen when it bounces off Robert Pimples, which Matic and Peric Rankovic both use. This time, Vautier waiting too long, making things not far away enough from Matic's racket. Oh, the Serbs battle it off in the middle in that ground that so perfectly was targeted by these two. That's the tactics, that's the point. Now again, Saint-Pierre rushes a little bit, not enough topspin on that movement. Looks like she's not entirely certain how much it needs against the short Pimples. Oh, what a save twice, Saint-Pierre, but then it finally brings her out of balance too much to finish it off with her second backhand topspin. 8-all. tornado in the venue and in Nada Matic's head as well, no doubt. Again, the Serbs are upset with themselves, but Vutier's return was just the perfect length. This time the two French women hitting against each other in that middle. I think the Serbs have noticed that Vautier is the more warmed up, the more aggressive now. So they're switching to Saint-Pierre. 9-all. Vautier with 2 serves for a possible win for France. First one. There. That's the way to do it, she says, and they have to do it once again. This next point is a game and match point for France. Again, Saint-Pierre's backhand, this time over the table, 10-10. We're now in a tie-break. We need a 2-point difference to end this game and match, and we'll be switching between the serves after every point played. Against home crowd enthusiasm and youth. Second match point for France, for Alexandra Saint-Pierre and Flora Vautier, to bring them into the medal positions at the women's doubles class 10 competition. It was a planned attack after the serve by Vautier, brings it over the net, only slightly, beautifully defended and picked up then by the Serbs, who keep themselves in. 11-all. Oh, none of them went for it this time, as they've twice earlier hit against each other in the middle. But that's why that middle is the spot to target. Match point now to Serbia. But it's again Saint-Pierre who serves. Vautier for France, that is. These two experienced, decorated Serbs win it. They will be bringing home to Serbia a doubles Paralympic medal for the first time. But the crowd here at South Paris Arena 4 can be proud of their countrywomen Alexandra St-Pierre and Paula Voutier. It took the third seeds from Serbia, 5 games and 13-11 in the decider to advance to the next stage. And look what it means even to somebody as experienced as Borislava Perić-Aranković, as well as her doubles partner Nada Matic.
Sur la table numéro 3, d'autres résultats dans le tableau double mixte 17. Là aussi, ça s'est joué au bout du suspense avec la qualification des têtes de série numéro 1. La paire polonaise Piotr Grudzień et Karolina Peck qui se sont défaits des Brésiliens Luis Felipe Manara et Daniel Rowan. 11 points à 9 à la 5e manche. Et puis sur la table numéro 6, également tout à l'heure, qualification des têtes de série numéro 1 à l'équipe de Chine a qualifié 3 manches à donc l'équipe de la République de Corée qualifiée 3 manches à 2 contre la République populaire de Chine. Voilà des parties extrêmement disputées ce matin.
So they are now qualified for semi-finals. Team Poland will will compete against People's Republic of China, and the other one semi-finals for Team Serbia against Team Republic of Korea. This is now time to get behind our athletes. Come on, here we go, guys. Let's put your
Just look how extremely close this match was on all statistics, but it's Serbia who takes it by 3-2. This is how they'll be progressing to the semi-finals. It's Kang and Lee from Korea awaiting them there for a battle for a final.
Yeah, that was so great. Please put your hands together.
And more soon to follow on table 2 of Paris 2024.
We were good, we were gold, kind of dream that can't be sold. We were right, till we weren't, built a home and watched it burn. I didn't want to leave, I didn't want to lie, started to cry but then remembered I can buy myself flowers, write my name in the Started to cry, but then remembered I can buy myself flowers, write my name in the sand, talk to myself for hours, say things you don't understand. I can take myself dancing, yeah, I can hold my hand, yeah, I can love me better than, yeah, I can love me better than you can.
Mesdames et messieurs, c'est l'heure d'accueillir les athlètes dans l'aire de jeu.
Please welcome the athletes into the arena.
Et on continue ce matin sur la table numéro 6 avec les quarts de finale du double femme 10. Représentons l'Inde.
Welcome back to Paris 2024 Paralympic Games and welcome to Table 2 in South Paris Arena 4 with women's doubles class 10 quarterfinal between China and Croatia. We're on day 2 of the games, and in the para table tennis third session, it's now time to determine some medalists. Will it be these two representing Republic of Korea on one of the other tables?
Sur la table numéro 2, quart de finale, double femme 10. Elle représente la Croatie.
On table 2, the women's doubles 10 quarterfinal, representing Croatia, Elena Karic and Angela Mužinić.
But these two on table 2 for Croatia, Helena Dretar-Karic and Angela Mužinić-Vincetic.
La République populaire de Chine.
Will be fighting on
Republic of China, Zhu Xiaodong and Fan Jiamin.
Republics of China, these two, Pan Jiamin and Gu Xiaodan, in women's doubles class 10 quarterfinal. The winner of a best of 5 game match advances to the semifinals and already secures themselves a medal, as we do not have a bronze medal match in para table tennis. The defeated duo is limited from the competition, and we have to look for chances for a medal in any of the other events in para table tennis at Paralympic Games, which is women's and men's singles and women's and men's mixed doubles. The two Croats, gold medalists in this class from the European Championships last year in Sheffield. These two here have a silver from Asian Para Games 2 years ago. Are seeded at number 4 out of 7 teams or doubles that enter this competition. A reminder that in doubles, the class means the highest sum of the 2 individual players' competition classes. These two here, a class 5 and a class 4, would be totaling combined at a 9. In wheelchair para table tennis, classes 1 to 5, the highest the class number, the lesser the impact of the impairment on a player's physical performance. Both of the Croats individually class 3 and seeded at 5 out of the 7 doubles. So at least on paper, the Chinese duo should be the favorites.
Les arbitres pour la table 1.
Quick hello and checking each other's rackets to make sure all players know what kind of rubbers they're playing against, what kind of spins, trajectories, power of the ball they should be expecting. A lot of different combinations possible. So a lot for all of these to think about and pay attention to when you have 4 players with up to age different rubbers at the table. And in wheelchair doubles, whichever player of the double can take the stroke. They don't have to alternate. And now we'll be deciding which pair takes which end of the table, as well as server-receiver combinations that are switched after every game played. Generally speaking, the side of the table shouldn't matter too much, except if there's not enough lightning. The only difference here, of course, that the coaches are seated on one side of the table. So there's only one position in which you get to see your coach for perhaps some instructions during the match. A 2-minute warm-up to familiarize yourself with the opponent's racket, the table, even a little bit more. Pan Jiamin on your left, Gu Xiaodan on your right, and here their national team coach for this doubles. Here Angela Muzinic-Vincetic. And on the right, Helena Dretar-Karic, 44 years old, class 3, 31-year-old Muzinic-Vincetic. This is their route to this quarterfinal. They beat Thailand 3-2 in the round of 16, which was a bye for People's Republic of China as the 4th seeds. Derek Mikita representing Canada in this match as the head umpire, assisted by his French colleague. Time in this warm-up session. Once again, we have only right-handed players at the table. And unlike in standing doubles, that's a preferred combination to put in a left-handed one into the mix. We're ready to start women's doubles class 10 quarterfinal between Croatia and People's Republic of China. And it's China to serve. The pimpled rubbers on the Chinese side messing up with the rotation of the ball quite a lot, which can end it in the net or touching the net quite often, as you would always try to play as closely to the net anyway. Nicely hit in the middle ground between the Croats and on the end line of the table. A warning to the server about not crossing the line when she serves. And just a warning, let Muženić-Vincetic off with the let. Next point still goes to China. Good quick start for these two. The Croats constantly trying to find that middle ground between Gu and Pan, where they would have to decide, maybe hit each other when trying to take the strokes. Here the Croats get tricked into hitting each other with a precise long ball between them. Oh, beautifully, Muženić-Vincetic now. This isn't easy to follow when you have two players with different pimpled rubbers against you. Every time the ball comes back, the rotation's slightly different. The ball was so short, both Dritar Karic and Muženić-Vincetic went for it. Again, Karic is hit right into the elbow. Difficult, especially in a wheelchair, to pick up those shots when they are long, hitting you into the body. Really struggling Dritar Karic now with those returns. Doesn't seem to be able to read the spin quite right. And it's all of 8 game points already in game 1 for China. You heard it, with 11-2 is China's Pan and Gu, who take game 1 in women's doubles class 10. In their quarterfinal match against Croatia, they need 2 more games to advance to the semifinals. Yeah, that's often a problem after hitting the ball. The lesser upper body balance lets you fall on the table, hit the elbow or any other part of your lower arm. But after the break now, we're once again on table 2 for game 2 of the women's doubles class 10 quarterfinal match between Croatia and People's Republic of China. We'll be switching the server-receiver combination from the previous game. A study of the pimpled rubbers on Pan's backhand side, designed to kill the spin, switch it around, take away some of the energy, keep the opponent guessing and the game a bit slower.
Second game, finish the serve. Go on.
Beautiful hit. But apparently called a let again by the umpire. Once again, misread the spin and trajectory after the ball was hit with the pimples. There, Dretar Karic. China leads 3-1. Vincetic readying herself to try open things up. Chinese duo shortened the ball and brought her out of balance. Difficult for 2 class 3 players to play against a class 4 and a class 5. Physically, they need more time to pick themselves up after the strokes. They're brought out of balance easily or easier. Pan this time hit into her elbow area. The ball was too shallow to attack. Well played for quite a while now, Dretar Karic. think she's finally got a good feeling about those returns. But the last one was a bit soft. Well done, Dretar Karic. This is what she's been looking to do throughout the first game and at the start of the second one. Six now serving for. Beautifully from the elbow area, from the middle. Angela Mužinić-Vincetic returns to Pan and Gu right between them. They clash and lose the point. Long and beautiful rally. Mužinić-Vincetic knows she did nothing wrong, but was brought out of balance with her attack and returned too fast against her. Well executed plan, completely threw off her receiver with the spin on that ball. Fast, long. That needed more of a topspin, but again, not an easy thing to do with pimpled rubbers that are designed to function quite the opposite. Two more points needed for China, but it's Croatia to serve at the end of this second game. Switch to short pushes in the middle of the table after that short serve, which Mužinić has been warned about twice. So well done on capitalizing on that one. 2 game points for China. And it's a serve opportunity for Pan. Oh, with some luck, the net takes the 11th point to Pan and Gu. They've pulled through, but this one was much closer. 11-8, adding to the 11-1 from the first game now means 2-0 and only 1 game away from semi-finals. After a break, we're back to the table for third game in women's doubles class 10 semi-final tie between Croatia and People's Republic of China. In a best of 5, China now leading 2-0, is only one game away from a place in the semi-finals and a guaranteed medal. Go to serve, we're returning to the combination of server-receiver from game 1, which the Chinese duo very quickly and clearly won. And at this time on the Croatian side, and first 2 points go to Dritar Karic and Muženić Vincetic. Some more discussion to coordinate tactics. Oh, those middle-to-middle exchanges. Look at that, a completely different pace now. Beautiful hit, just straight smash by Gu. Two all. Great coordination between these two, but especially class 5 Pan fast on the ball, controlling those exchanges. Not enough control in that long middle into the elbow ball for Gu. She pushes it over. Oh, those rallies. Pan here holds on longer. And it's Dritar Karic who can't bring the ball back from that end line. If that is not what you want to get back, that touch of the net changes the trajectory, shortens the ball. So much more difficult to return anyway. And timeout for these two, a must-win game for them. Perhaps the coach just felt they have to be kept calm after that net unluck. 1 minute for each double throughout the entire match to take a timeout. Time out is over for Croatia. They'll have to return to the table to continue game 3. It's 5-0. And a must-win for them should they want to continue fighting for a place in the semi-finals and a medal. Timeout worked, at least on the net, if for nobody else. 6th point to Croatia. A beautiful serve. Confusing. Gu on the receive. And the second towel break opportunity, like after every 6 points played, will now have to be the time the Croatians use to compose themselves, as they have no more timeouts left. Backspin and not enough energy on that ball for Dritar Karic to topspin it. Beautiful push now by Gu right into Muženić-Vincetic's elbow. Right on the end line, and we're all back tied up. Beautiful attacks, but that ball was long and went well positioned into the arm and body. Too good to topspin it back. Great length on that last push. From the middle and elbow, Pan pushes it just long. Once again, the positioning perfect by the Croats. Game 3 point for them. Beautiful, and this time the net again on their side. Pan saved the first one, but couldn't do it with the last Dritar Karic's smash at the exact right last time to win the game. 11-9. Now brings this women's doubles class 10 match between Croatia and China to 2-1 for the Chinese duo. The atmosphere is fitting the stage of the competition here at South Paris Arena 4. We're on table 2 with women's doubles class 10 quarterfinal. The winner goes into the semi-final, secures themselves a medal. And it's another must-win game for the 2 Croats on the top of your screen. For the 3rd time in this match, Mužinić-Vincetic warned about her serve. It just goes to say how close to perfection players are trying to be. Everything has to be on the line. These 2 lost in the quarterfinals of women's doubles at the World Championships in Granada. So they'd love to get a step further here at the Paralympic Games in doubles for the first time, no doubt. And we know that only medals, preferably gold ones, count for China. The reflections on Dritar Karic. She makes it the first time, but as many times as the net gets involved, it's getting more and more difficult to react to it. Study of her pimpled rubbers on both sides of the racket. Point lead now for China. The Croats can't afford themselves to stop pushing for it. They both go for that middle shot, flashing to each other. Point 5 goes to China again. Some discussions about what to serve now. So our team partner knows how to go on. A warning, don't rush it. By Pan to Gu. Have to stay concentrated, patient, make the right decisions throughout the match. Beautiful serve now. Closing in.
Rushed it a little bit, Dretar Karic. Muženić-Vincetic was active for most of that rally, as if that dosed Dretar Karic. That was just too good. Right on the end line, middle of the table, elbow area, even for the excellent Muženić-Vincetic. European champion in singles in her competition class 3. And a silver medalist from the World Championships. This is now was starting to look very dreary for the Croatians. A high lob that's so difficult to time right when you're sitting in a wheelchair, especially. Muženić returns in kind and wins 0.5 for Croatia. Oh, one excellent hit there by Gu. And just 2 points away from a semi-final. The Chinese third seed in women's doubles class 10. Simple and brilliant. 5 match points and another serve opportunity for China. There it goes, a little bit of disappointment on the Croats' faces, but they are excellent team partners who get on so well. They've done well here as well, but it's China's Pan Jiamin and Gu Xiaodan who win the quarterfinal match in women's doubles class 10. Fourth game with 11-5 on top of the 11-2, 11-8 and 9-11 from the previous 3 games, brings China into the semifinals, and these 2 winners into medal positions here at Para Table Tennis of Paris 2024.
The match statistics showing how long the rallies was, the longest 27 strokes. Really impressive for doubles, but in the end it's China who advances to the quarterfinals, to the semifinals. This is what it means. They're waiting for winners of India and Korea to battle for a final.
Les 4 résultats sont désormais connus dans cette deuxième rotation. On peut saluer évidemment toutes les athlètes qui disputaient donc leur quart de finale tout à l'heure. On va vous rappeler les résultats table par table, à commencer par la table numéro 1 tout à l'heure avec le succès de la paire chinoise Zhao Mao qui s'est imposée 3 manches à 0 contre l'équipe britannique Stacey Tuomi. Blake Tuomi, 14 ans, qui figurait à nouveau donc dans l'aire de jeu tout à l'heure.
The scoring for these matches are table 1. This is a victory for Team People's Republic of China, 3-0 against Great Britain. And we had, of course, Blake Tuomi, 14 years old. She was bronze medal in women's singles 7 in the Sheffield tournament, and she's competing in her first Paralympic Games. And also, she took up sport in 2021, guys. This is crazy.
Sur la table numéro 2, nouvelle qualification pour la République populaire de Chine dans le tableau double femme 10 avec la paire Gu Pan qui s'est imposée 3 manches à 1 contre les Croates Mudzinic, Vincetic et Dretar Karic. Qualification donc pour les demi-finales.
Table 2, we have this is a victory also for Team People's Republic of China in women's doubles 10-3-1 against Team Croatia.
En double mixte, 17 sur la table 3, ce sont les Ukrainiens qui l'ont emporté, Victor Didouk et Irina Shinkarova. Victoire 3 manches à 0 et une belle performance contre une équipe brésilienne qui était tête de série numéro 2, dans laquelle nous retrouvions Bruna Alexandre, qui avait disputé il y a quelques jours les Jeux Olympiques et qui participe désormais aux Jeux Paralympiques.
On table 3, we have the mixed double 17, and Ukraine just beat Team Brazil. Team was top seeded 2 with Bruna Alexandre, and Team Ukraine just won 3-0 on table 3.
Et enfin sur la table numéro 6, ça s'est terminé il y a peu, la dernière partie en cours il y a quelques minutes. Qualification de la paire coréenne en double femme 10. Young et Moon se sont imposés 3 manches à 1 contre la paire indienne. Les têtes de série numéro 2 filent dans le dernier carré de la compétition.
Table 6, we had the women's doubles 10, and it's a victory for Republic of Korea, top seeded 2, and they just won against India 3-1, and they're now qualified for semi-finals.
Allez, belle vie, mesdames, messieurs, tous ensemble, on reste évidemment présents dans 10 minutes, la suite de la compétition. On revient vers vous tout à l'heure, mais avant cela, eh bien, on va revivre en images quelques-uns des temps forts de la cérémonie d'ouverture des Jeux Paralympiques qui a eu lieu il y a 36 heures de cela.
Yeah, guys, we have a little surprise for you. The next matches will be around 10 minutes now, but in the meantime, well, we are going to see the opening ceremony highlights just in a few seconds, so be prepared and watch the big screens.
papi, mais qu'est pas ça? J'entends des bails atroces sur moi. À ce qui paraît, je te cours après. Mais ça va pas, mais t'es taré. Mais comment ça? Le monde est hyper. Tu croyais quoi? On serait plus jamais. Je pourrais t'afficher, mais c'est pas mon délire. D'après les rumeurs, tu m'as eu dans ton lit. Oh, dja dja. Y'a pas moyen, dja dja. J'suis pas ta cata, dja dja. Genre, en katana, baby, tu t'aides ça. Oh, dja dja. Y'a pas moyen, dja dja. J'suis pas ta cata, dja dja. Genre, en katana, baby, tu t'aides ça. Tu penses à moi, j'pense à faire de l'argent. J'suis pas ta daronne, j'te fais pas la morale. Tu parles sur moi, y'a air. Crache encore, y'a air. Tu voulais m'avoir, tu savais pas comment faire. Tu jouais un rôle, tu finiras aux enfers. Dans son Nakamura, je l'ai couché. Le jour où on se croise, faut pas tout faire. Tu jouais le grand frère pour me salir. Tu cherches des problèmes sans faire exprès. Putain, mais tu déconnes. C'est pas comme ça qu'on fait les choses. Putain, si tu déconnes, c'est pas comme ça qu'on fait les choses. Putain, si tu déconnes, c'est pas comme ça qu'on fait les choses. Oh, dja dja, y'a pas moyen, dja dja. J'suis pas ta cata, dja dja. Genre, en katana, baby, tu t'aides ça. Oh, dja dja, y'a pas moyen, dja dja. J'suis pas ta cata, dja dja. Genre, en katana, baby, tu t'aides ça. Oh, dja dja, y'a pas moyen, dja dja. J'suis pas ta cata, dja dja. Genre, en katana, baby, tu t'aides ça. Oh, dja dja, y'a pas moyen, dja dja. J'suis pas ta cata, dja dja. Genre, en katana, baby, tu t'aides ça. Oh, dja dja, j'suis pas ta cata, dja dja. Non, y'a pas moyen, dja dja, ouais. En katana, baby, tu t'aides ça. Oh, dja dja, j'suis pas ta cata, dja dja. Non, y'a pas moyen, dja dja, ouais. En katana, baby, tu t'aides ça. Non, ouais, pas. En katana, baby, tu t'aides ça. En katana, baby. En katana, baby, tu t'aides ça. En katana, baby. Oh, dja dja.
Mesdames et messieurs, 11h56, il est l'heure pour nous de poursuivre cette deuxième journée de compétition. Merci d'accueillir les athlètes dans l'aire de jeu.
Please welcome the athletes into the arena.
Et première demi-finale du tableau double femmes 5. Sur la table numéro 6, représentant la Thaïlande.
Table 6, women's doubles 5, semi-final.
Next up on table 2 of South Paris Arena for para table tennis at Paris 2024. It's women's doubles class 5 semi-final between Republic of Korea and Brazil.
Et représentant la République populaire de Chine.
Representing the People's Republic of China, Liu Ji and Shui Yuan.
Not the only table where competitions are played on in this arena. Here's some others who are battling it on day 2 and 3rd para table tennis session here at the Paralympic Games for a medal in the doubles events today. Katia and Joyce Oliveira representing Brazil in women's doubles class 5, coming on towards table 2.
Representing Republic of Korea, Seo Soo-young and Yoo Ji-yoon.
And this is their opponents to be, representing Republic of Korea, Seo Soo-young and Yoon Ji-woo. Seated at number 1 in this women's doubles class 5. Class 5 meaning that the sum of the 2 individual players' competition classes cannot exceed 5. In wheelchair para table tennis, classes 1 to 5, 1 being the lowest and meaning the most impact of the impairment on the physicality on the play. 5 the highest, meaning the least such impact. Katia Oliveira, 33 years old, here class 2. And her doubles partner Joyce, class 3, 34 years old.
The umpires for table 2, Amanda Pesson, Léon from Singapore, and Jean-Yves Lemont from France.
And Yoon Ji-woo, also class 3 player, only 23 years old. Her doubles partner So Sun-yeon, class 2, 38. Last greetings before the 4 players come closer to greet the umpires and to check each other's rackets, rubbers, to do the toss to determine which side of the table, which end of the table each of the doubles will take, to determine the server-receiver combination. In wheelchair table tennis, in doubles, the players don't have to alternate between taking the strokes. They just have to stay at their respective sides of the table. Their wheelchairs can't cross that imaginary middle line running between them, but on the table in pink. All is set now. The server-receiver combination can be important or sometimes an advantage. However, we're switching it after every game to make sure that's not the determining factor in winning a match.
opposé à la République populaire de Chine, tête de série numéro 4 avec
So on your left and Yoon on your right here. So a class 2 just strapping her bat to her arm, as will Katia Oliveira here. The class 2 players' arms impacted by the disability as well. So they're struggling with the strong grip. But you need a lot of control over your racket in table tennis. Hence such strapping crucial to allow for that. To oversee the match from Singapore, Amanda Pansanlong, assisted by Jean-Yves Lehmann. Representing the home country of France. 2-minute warm-up now to familiarize themselves with the opponent's rackets. A lot of different rubber combinations possible here with 4 players. A lot of them like to use pimpled inverted rubbers that are designed to kill the spin, change the energy of the ball. So a lot to keep track. In para table tennis, we have no bronze medal matches, meaning that all of these players will already go home with a medal from doubles for the first time featuring at Paralympic Games after 1976. But of course, all of these would prefer to play for gold in the final. It will take winning this best-of-5 semi-final. So 3 games for a win. All is clear, except we've lost the ball under this beautiful rainbow table, a special edition for Paris 2024 Olympic and Paralympic Games in table tennis. We're all set now and ready to start women's doubles class 5 semi-final between Korea on top of your screen and Brazil in green on the bottom. So to serve, Lavon. Not an ideal way to start your battle for a final. Yet 11 points needed to win the game. So still a lot of chances for these two. The Koreans had a bye round in the quarterfinals, meaning this is actually their first match on this court and in this competition. So a bit of a wobbly start isn't a surprise. However, 3 straight serve mistakes from both sides right at the start are. Serve normally considered an advantage, as it's the only shot you have complete control over. Quick apology, but happy with the point. The two Class 2 players attempting to play against each other. That's one of the possible tactics in doubles, to try play to the physically or on paper weaker player. Deep concentration to be 100% ready. Brought Katia well onto the table. The Class 2 then struggled to get back in time for the second longer push. Again, one of the tricks of the trade. And so does this serve do the trick. Good serve utilization on her second attempt in this match, so 2 points for Korea and a 2-point lead. Now, normally in table tennis, players should serve from a straight extended palm, but when the disability doesn't allow for that, it can be allowed in a classification card, as is the case with Katia Oliveira. Discussion now on whether Yoon's hit touched the table. Sometimes with wheelchair players, when they're sitting so close, that can be unsure. That's why we have excellent umpires. Again, Katia Oliveira against So Soo-yeon.
Oh, sorry. Just to say they're spectators if you are.
9-5. Brazil to serve. First serve touches the net and it's called a let. The other possible tactic in wheelchairs doubles is to try and find that middle ground between the two athletes, where they have to decide which one will take the stroke, sometimes causing them to clash, sometimes neither of them doing it. First game point does it. It's 11-6 in women's doubles Class 5 semi-final. Yoon Hee-ju and So Soo-yeon, first seeded in this competition, are a game closer to the final. Back from a break after game one. The winners of that one by 11-6. The two Korean athletes on your screen in women's doubles class 5 semi-final against these two rackets that will be in the hands of the Brazil duo Katia and Joyce Oliveira. The Korean fans so far have nothing to worry about. Use your head. That's always a good idea in table tennis, para table tennis especially. Think about where to position the ball. Think about which stroke to attack, where to stay patient. What kind of rotation came back at you? All things to consider. It's day 2 of para table tennis at Paris 2024 and game 2 between Korea and Brazil. Beautiful hit right in the middle of the end line. Deep between the two Koreans, neither of which was positioned well to attack it back. Lacked a little bit of power on that forehand topspin, Katia Oliveira. A beautiful rally now, and you can just see how much the rotation of the ball is changing throughout. That's the smash that did it for Brazil. Beautifully hit long into the body of Yoon Ji-yu. The world champion in women's singles class 3 still has something to show. Well done, Katia Oliveira. For a class 2, she was brought completely into the table to make a return, but then still managed to pick herself up in time to do the second stroke. Joyce Oliveira taken by surprise there with a long, fast push into her body and from a pimpled rubber. Tricky. Oof, beautiful, strong attack. Set herself up for that with the fast serve. Just finished it off cross court. Brazil maintaining a 2-point lead in the second game. With quick signal and discussion with your partner. to make sure you're both clear on the serve plan. I don't think either of those signals meant she wanted to make a mistake. Well placed into the elbow long. And this one even better. Long smash right in the middle between the two Brazil athletes. Katia Oliveira returns in kind, keeping Brazil up. Tricked on the spin of that last ball. Just reacts Katia Oliveira with her pimpled rubbers. That was Joyce. Same principle applies. Koreans crawl themselves up into a tie now at the business end of this second game. Well done. Placing the ball right. Between the players. Hesitation for a second is enough to lose the point. Beautifully attacked now by So. Same tactics as a couple of times before, extremely short angled out serve, then a long push. Oliveira survived that one, but couldn't come back into the right position on the third, fourth stroke. There it goes after trailing behind for a long, long time in this second game. 8-0 was when they managed to tie up, but now won 11-9, and it's a 2-0 lead for the two Koreans. Here a confirmation of that in women's doubles class 5, one more game away from a place in the final. We're returning to this beautiful table 2, the Rainbow Paris 2024 edition. And it's for the third game in women's doubles class 5 semi-final between Korea and Brazil. A must-win game for the two Oliveiras, who trail behind 0-2 in a best of 5. Their Korean opponents are close to a spot in the final. Some last strapping to be ready. All set. Oh, straight winner. How rarely do we see that in para table tennis and in doubles, of all things, where the serve has to go cross court. Overdid it on the swing, Seo there. She knows it, and the first point in this game on the scoreboard for Brazil as well. Beautiful from one side of the table to the other, from one Korean player to the other. Joyce Oliveira brought into the table and then away with a long push, returns in kind right into the edge. The edge of the table, the edge of the racket for Seo, but a point for Brazil. Timeout for Brazil, a reaction to Korea's lead. The two Brazil players and their coach will now have 1 minute to try and still turn this semi-final match around. Three more seconds remaining, and then it's back to table 2 for Joyce Oliveira as well as Katia Oliveira. One more serve opportunity for Joyce against Seo as well as Yoon from Korea. They trail behind 3-4. But more importantly, 0-2 in games. A must win this one for them then. Great coverage of the middle, first of all, by Yoon in this entire rally. But it's her backhand that smashes this next point onto the scoreboard for the Koreans. As is always the plan, short serve, long push, and after that is popped up by Katja here. Yoon finishes it off. That's the risk with trying to serve this short. Sometimes it ends in the net. Just goes to tell how much precision it takes. Couple of touches of the net. Seo is then moved into her elbow area, as was now hit Yoon. And their 2-point advantage is gone, 6-all. Keeping Brazil's hopes up. Oliveira listens to a song Soniar before every time she competes, meaning to dream in translation, and she now gets to dream a little bit longer of a place in the semi-finals, in the finals of this women's doubles competition. Yoon goes long with an overdone second backhand topspin. Brazil now in the lead. Petra Sörling there, the president of the International Table Tennis Federation, in attendance for medal matches, of course. She has something to see here. Oh, again. This is a very unfortunate timing to give your opponents a point. She defends the second one. It's 2 more game points for Brazil, which would extend this match at least for another one. One more defended. They will have to take their opportunities now. Critical moment. They don't have a timeout anymore. Oh, beautiful. No regrets, Yoon. 10-10. We're in a tie break in the third game, meaning now we need a 2 points difference to finish this game, and we'll be switching between servers after every point played rather than the previous two. Again with the second one, didn't think it through right. She knows she misread the spin on that ball. Fourth game point in this third game for Brazil. The rallies here, we are fighting for a place in the final. Another tie break. Koreans get to live another few points in this third game. They've already defended 4 game points against them. Let's see Seo's serve now. Opted for long and it wins them the point again. It's not a bronze medal point, but it's a point to win the semi-final and a place in the final. To Korea now. And what a tragedy for Katia Oliveira, holding on for so long in this match. However, the first seeded in women's doubles, class 5, Republic of Korea, Seo Soo-yeon and Yoon Ji-woo take the win with 3-0 and will be playing for gold. As far as consolation prizes go, a bronze medal from the Paralympic game for the Brazil duo isn't something to shy away from. It took 13-11, one tie break to finish this match, but this is the stage of the competition we're at. Missed their chances in the end. Hands are shaky when you're playing in this arena. All smiles for the winners and finalists now. Seo Soo-yeon and Yoon Ji-woo from Republic of Korea. A confirmation and some statistics details on this Korea's 3-0 win against Brazil. The longest rally was all of 30 strokes long. And this again, the confirmation of this one. The Koreans will be facing the winners between Thailand and China in the final. Brazil secured themselves a bronze medal.
Deux manches à une sur la table numéro 6 en faveur de la paire chinoise Liu Shui dans une demi-finale très serrée comme on pouvait le prévoir tout à l'heure contre la paire thaïlandaise.
On table 6, Team People's Republic of China is now leading by 2-1 against Team Thailand. And on table 2, Republic of Korea just won the game 3 out of 0, 11-6, 11-9, 13-11.
Et vous l'avez vu tout à l'heure, la qualification pour la finale dans ce tableau double femme 5 sur la table numéro 2 de la paire coréenne, la République de Corée, représentée par Seo Soo-yeon et Yoon Ji-yu, qui se sont imposés 3 manches à 0.
Who's going to compete against the Republic of Korea for the gold medal match tonight at 9 p.m. in women's double 5? We will know it really soon. Come on and get behind our hot athlete together. Come on, Paris, where are you? Vous dormez, Paris, ou vous êtes là encore? Ah, voilà Paris.
Allez, qui pour rejoindre la République de Corée en finale de ce tableau double femme 5. La finale aura lieu ce soir à 21 h. Nous en saurons plus évidemment très bientôt. La Thaïlande contre la République populaire de Chine. Qualifié pour la finale de ce tableau double femme 5 sur la table numéro 6. Merci d'applaudir la paire chinoise Liu Chui.
On table 6, they now qualified for the gold medal match tonight at 1 p.m. in women's double 5. Please put your hands together for People's Republic of China.
Une victoire en 4 manches, 9-11, 13-11, 12-10, 11-7 contre la paire thaïlandaise. Et nous connaissons eh bien, la finale effectivement qui nous intéressera ce soir dans ce tableau. Double femme 5 entre la paire de la République populaire de Chine et la République de Corée à suivre ce soir à partir de 21h.
Team People's Republic of China just won 3-1 with 9-11, 13-11, 12-10, 11-7 with a duration of match of 49 minutes. So they're going to compete tonight at 1 p.m. against the Republic of Korea.
Restez bien avec nous dans quelques instants, la suite de cette session avec d'autres quarts de finale. On parlera du double femme 20 mais également du double mixte 7 dans quelques minutes seulement.
More quarterfinals match coming out shortly, so be prepared and get your voice ready.
Merci de raccompagner chaleureusement la République populaire de Chine et la Thaïlande, Liu Qing et Chui Chuan, que nous retrouverons dans cette arène ce soir 21h pour tenter d'aller conquérir la médaille d'or dans ce tableau double femme 5. On enchaîne, mesdames, messieurs, avec l'accueil des athlètes dans l'aire de jeu.
Please welcome the athletes into the arena.
Et on débute avec la table numéro 6, quart de finale du tableau double mixte 7, représentant la Slovaquie.
On table 6, mixed double 7, quarterfinal, representing Slovakia, Boris Kravicek and Alena Ganova.
Et ils seront opposés aux têtes de série numéro 1, représentant la République populaire de Chine.
Against top seeded representing People's Republic of China, Fan Fan and Zhu Yi.
Sur la table numéro 1, quart de finale du double femme 20, représentant la République populaire de Chine.
Table 1, women's doubles 20 quarterfinal, representing People's Republic of China, Wu Shanxiao and Zhou Zhuyai.
Représentant la Pologne.
Representing Poland, Natalia Bartyka and Karolina Palais.
Sur la table numéro 2, quart de finale du double mixte 7, représentant la République de Corée.
Representing Republic of Korea, Kim Yong-gun and Lee Mi-kyun.
Et sur la table numéro...
And so here come the players for the quarter-final of the mixed doubles 7. And they're making their way to the table. And this quarter-final will be the best of 5 games. Each game, of course, to 11 points. First pair to win 3 games will be through to the semi-final. French coach there welcoming the players to the table. And there we have their opponents, Kim and Lee, with their coach from the Republic of Korea. So, making their way out to the table. Kim leads the way, followed very shortly by his partner Lee. Just a last chance to have a chat with your coach, just confirm the tactics. They'll have spoken about this already for a significant amount of time. They'll have been practicing earlier today to get themselves in peak form, ready for this quarter-final. Just to confirm the situation, when we talk about mixed doubles 7 quarter-final, just to confirm, the number indicates the sum of the classes of each player, which must not be exceeded. So on this occasion, it's the quarter-final of the mixed double 7 event. So formalities taking place, players shaking hands, and also with the officials. There's our umpire, who'll be overseeing proceedings in this quarter-final. Just spin the coin to see who has the choice of service or receive, or indeed who has the choice of which end to start at. So it looks like the pair from the Republic of Korea have chosen which side, which of course then means that the French pair get the choice of whether to serve or to receive serve. In fact, looks like they're having a little debate about that matter. Players inspecting each other's bats, rackets. It's interesting, it's so important to know what kind of bat your opponent's playing with. Good crowd here for this session. just to take back to the conversation about the rackets, players tend to use 3 different kind of rubber on the racket. They use the reverse rubber, the smooth side, which is very good for gripping the ball, very good for topspin shots. And indeed, when we look at the 2 French players there, they're both playing with the reverse side of their racket. Other players can use long pimples or short pimples, and they create a slightly different spin, a slightly different flight trajectory of the ball. Good for punching through spin. So fair bit of tactics, and indeed that's why we have black and red rubber, although now that's been relaxed a little, but you've got to have 2 different colours of rubber on your racket so your opponent can see which side you've hit the ball with. So this is a 2-minute warm-up, just an opportunity to get the shots into the groove. There we see Kim and Lee. Republic of Korea, our umpire. Karina Vasinova. And the assistant umpire, David Gallego from Colombia. So occasionally the players will say, okay, we're ready to go, but they are entitled to 2 minutes. If they mutually agree to let's go, well, the umpire will start the game. But the umpire will also have her eye on the time. And indeed, she's called the players to order. For Vautier there, the French female player, only 19 years of age, teenager. Sports class 5, playing in her first Paralympics. Marion there, 39 years of age, sports class 3. Korean coach looking on, nods his head. He must be quite pleased with the start. 2 out of 2 so far. Vautier now with the serve. Good rally. 2 French players looking to open the rally out, to play top spins. Good service. Side spin, looked like top spin, but certainly the side spin going across the ball. And the score's level at 2 points each. A little bit high there, the push from Vautier. You're allowed to use the towel every 6 points, the 2 French players taking the opportunity. Often an opportunity just to compose yourselves, to obviously wipe any perspiration away, but just to recompose yourself. Good topspin there from Marion, 39 years of age. Bronze medal at the Paralympics in Rio in singles. So all 8 points have gone with service so far. Oh, that's a great shot by Lee, straight down the middle of the table. Tend to see that area targeted a lot. The area where the players aren't sure which one of them should take the ball. Vautier now with her 2 serves to come. Just overhit it slightly, Vautier. Lee there hitting that backhand quite hard and placing it very well down the middle. So again, a further 6 points has progressed. And the players, and this time the 2 players from Korea, taking the opportunity to towel down. So a 2-point lead now for Korea, and it's Lee with the service. Coach there clapping, even though his player hit the ball off. He knows that's the right thing to do. So far she's made some really good backhand winners, but there's another error with that backhand. Again, the coach nods. It's one of the skills of being a top coach. You've got to know, even if your player loses the point, they may have done the right thing. Slightly fortunate there. Korea hit the top of the net and trickled over. Game point now for Korea. Good shot from Marianne there. He just threw the ball up. No spin on the ball. Took the pace off it, took the spin off it. Clever variation. And that's 1 game point saved. And again, a further 6 points. Everybody going to their towels. And Vautier now with her 2 serves. Business end of this first game. Best of 5 games, remember. Their nerve well there, the 2 French players, very patient. A pushing error there from Vautier. And Korea take the first game 11 points to 9. Could have gone either way at the end. French pair came back very well. But it was Kim and Lee who hung on in there. And here they are, receiving advice from their coach. It's a 1-minute break after each game. Opportunity to rehydrate, as you can see there with the players. So important, quite warm here in Paris, quite warm in the hall. And certainly the spectators looking after their nutritional needs there. Late breakfast, early lunch. So the umpire will shortly call the players back. The minute that they're allowed is coming to an end. So the players now back at the table for the start of the second game. Good blocking there by the two French players. Lee was hitting her backhand fairly hard, but they managed to return the ball each time. An error there by Lee. That was fairly high for her to hit. Oh, wow. Great forehand topspin from Marion. Got a very good angle on the ball. Again, there's that forehand topspin. Marion hitting a rich vein of form here. French coach shouting encouragement out to the two players. They've made an excellent start, toweling down after the 6 points, the first 6 points, and they have a 5-1 lead. Vautier there going for a long return, trying to keep it close to the baseline. Topspin on the service from Vautier. Both the players from the Republic of Korea on the black side of their racket are playing with the pimpled surface. So when they use that side, the ball's coming back very flat. So if you topspin to the black side, they drive through it, you have to lift the next ball. So timeout called by the French coach. Good decision. Two French players made a great start, but there's no question the last 3 or 4 points, the momentum has switched to the Korean players. So good call by the coach. Let's break that momentum. Let's use our timeout. We certainly don't want to go 2-0 down in a best of 5. So a crucial time, a pivotal moment in this match. You only get 1 timeout in the whole match. France, of course, have now used theirs. Heavy backspin on the Marianne serve. Great return of service there from Vautier. Picked up the long serve with an excellent backhand topspin. So Lee there, served with the backhand, but had the red side on the backhand because that gets more spin when you're serving. Then she turned the back round in her hand during the rally. So Marianne and Vautier with 2 game points to level this quarterfinal at 1 game apiece. Kim with his 2 serves. Let serve just caught the top of the net. Very hard. A service error, and it's the second game to France, 11 points to 8, and now this quarterfinal evenly matched, 1 game apiece, and there we have confirmation of that on screen. 11-9 the first game to Korea, and 11-8 the second game to the 2 French players. There we see Lee serving with on the backhand with the red side, then turning the racket round for the rest of the rally. She has more control with that short pimple side, but she doesn't quite get the spin that she gets with the reverse. So, here we go, game number 3. Almost balanced on top of the net. The push there from Kim. Came back down on the Korean side of the table, so a point to France. And that's 2 points against the serve. Vautier now with her 2 serves to come. Slightly fortunate there. That was a thick net cord. The ball just managed to creep over, and then it just managed to hit the sideline. Just lifting those shot a little bit too much, but of course she's conscious when Lee plays with the black side, the ball's coming through flat all the time, and she has to lift. She's doing a lot better than she was right at the beginning. In fact, she's possibly looking stronger on the backhand to backhand, although she just snatched a little bit at that one, took it a fraction too early. So she'll serve with the red side, and then she'll turn the back round in her hand. There it goes, and she's now playing with the black side on the backhand. Same again, the red side to get that extra bit of spin, then turn the back round. Makes life awkward then when someone's punching at you with the short pimples. Korea lead 4-2. Full swing for the topspin there from Marianne. Plays that shot well. Let's serve. Lee hit it hard. Ball coming fast and very flat. Flat meaning it's not got any top spin on it. It's coming through with no spin. And so Vautier knows she has to lift. She's reacting well, but she just lifted a little bit too much. Good play there by all the players, but Lee in particular with that last backhand hit. It's a drive through the ball, not brushing the ball, going through the ball. But that was a clever serve from Vautier, used backspin. And of course, because the short pimples aren't quite as effective against backspin, she forced the error from Lee. Oh, it's a good shot from Lee. Straight down the line. You see the pace on the ball there. At slow motion, it looked normal speed. It was very quick. A good backhand from Vautier, but what was particularly good was she got the angle. She got the ball out wide to her opponent's backhand. A little bit unlucky there. Brave shot from Vautier, only just missed. Fast backhand topspin down the line, but it's now 4 game points for the Republic of Korea. What a good serve and an excellent backhand hit to win the 3rd game by 11 points to 6. Republic of Korea now lead by 2 games to 1. So again, we're back to the corner. 1 minute. And as you can see clearly on there, 2 of the key things, rehydration, so important, and the words of wisdom from the coach. So now it's a tough battle for the 2 French players. They have to win the last 2 games. Korea, of course, just need 1 of the last 2 games. Good long fast service there with the backspin. Hit straight through the ball there. Lee, top of the bounce. Kim there hitting the ball with the red side of his racket. That's the reverse side, so that one came through with topspin. Good backpin serve from Marion. Oh, what a great angle as well. Vautier there, excellent technique and a great angle. Vautier just looking to keep the ball deep, and that's good. Just went a little bit too deep, just off the end. But she's certainly looking to play positive table tennis. Heavy spin on that ball. Lee just making a couple of errors with the backhands. Again, Vautier did the right thing there. Maybe just slightly awkward the position she was in. She was looking to take the initiative, looking to be positive. To make the return long and deep. Good rally there, the two Korean players playing mainly to Vautier there, but she handled it well. Big point. And it was the consistency of the French players. Timeouts called. 1 minute break. Chance for the coaches, as indeed we can see on the screen, to pass on advice to the two players. What are we going to do these last couple of points? Do we need to take the initiative? Do we need to keep the ball on the table? Are we playing down the middle? Are we going out wide? So many variables. Where do we serve to? What spin do we put on? Do we serve short? Do we go long and fast? It's almost like a high-speed game of chess. A lot of tactics. Kim's bat on the table there with the black side with the short pimples, the red side, the reverse. So 9-8, France in the lead. That caught the edge of the table, a thick edge, another millimetre longer, it would have missed the table. Such is the difference between winning and losing a point. So clearly there the Koreans have agreed on the serve. Long and fast, I think. Game point to France to level this quarter-final at 2 games apiece. Was simply outstanding during that rally. Everything that was thrown at her, she handled it. She returned it positively. And undoubtedly the two Korean players targeted her. She was the one they were putting the pressure on. And she handled it superbly. And there we have confirmation now. That win 11-9. By the French players means that we're going to have a 5th and final game to decide who goes through to the semi-final. So here we go, the 5th and final game. The crowd are going to make some noise now, that's for sure. Kim to serve at the start of this 5th and final game. First point for France in the final game, the deciding game. Kim now with his second serve. What's been really impressive with Vautier is that even though she's made a couple of mistakes during the first 4 games, she's kept on playing a positive game. She's believed in herself, she's played positive, and she's now looking in great form. Fast topspin service. We're going to change ends when the first pair receive, or make, I should say, 5 points. What a lead that would be if France could change ends at 5-0. Big psychological advantage to change ends in the deciding game with a decent lead. But it is, it's 5-love as we change ends. Serve. Oh, she's on fire. Vautier is playing superb. Of course, she's got to keep it going. We still can have a few twists and turns. Just got to keep the focus. Not get carried away, not to go for any shots that aren't there, but at the same time to keep playing the outstanding positive table tennis that she is, and indeed her partner Marianne is playing as well. Any signs of the concentration going, the focus going. First point to Korea, 7-1. Kim now with his 2 serves, almost certainly he'll serve with the red side of the racket just to get that extra bit of spin. What Xavi turns his racket, I'm pretty sure. There he goes. It was the red side, and it is point to France. Lee there, relaxing her arm, hitting straight through the ball. Might be a bit late, 8-2 down, but that's what the two players from Korea have to do. Be a little bit more aggressive. So, Marianne with the serve. The French coach would dearly love a timeout now, just to have a quick chat with the players, just to break this couple of points where Korea have got themselves a little bit of a lifeline, still 4 points away. Lee with the serve. There, going long, trying to keep it near the baseline. That's not a bad thing. Even though she lost the point, she was still looking to be positive with her placement. So now it is 5 match points for France. Just slightly hesitant on that backhand. She's just shaking her arm to relax. She knows what she has to do. The backhand drive, and it's absolute delight for the French players. She should be overwhelmed. She played amazing table tennis. Coach delighted, proud, going wild. (19 years of age, Vautier, and if you had to pick a player of the match, she'd be the star player there. Everybody played well, no question about that. But I thought Vautier excelled under pressure as well. There we have confirmation of the story of that fantastic quarter-final. A 3-2 victory for the two French players. And confirmation that they are the match winners. A match that neither of them will ever forget, but of course they've now got a semi-final to look forward to. And playing like that, who knows? And that was the ball from Lee, just going long. And here we see the emotions of what a great victory can do.
Sur la table 3, c'est la paire de Taipei chinois qui l'a emporté les têtes de série numéro 1 dans le tableau double femme 20. Lin Zuyu et Tian Xiongwen qualifiés pour la finale sans encombre, 3 manches à 0.
There we see the stats. Look how close it was. Points won on serve, 25-24. Points lost on serve, 23-21. What a great game. 3-2. There we see the lineup for the quarters.
Représentant la République de Corée.
Representing Republic of Korea.
Sur la table numéro 1, quart de finale du double femme 20 représentant l'Ukraine.
On table 1, women's doubles 20 quarterfinal representing Ukraine, Marina Litoshenko and Irina Shitkarova.
Représentant le Brésil.
Representing Brazil, Bruna Alexandre and Daniel Rawen.
Sur la table numéro 2, quart de finale, double mixte 7, représentant l'Allemagne.
On table 2, mixed double 7 quarterfinal, representing Germany, Thomas Ruoj and Sandra Mikolajczyk.
Représentant la Thaïlande.
Representing Thailand, Yuthaya Glidbashwen and Wiyekra Jayon.
Et on termine avec la table numéro 3, quart de finale, double femme 20, représentant la République populaire de Chine.
Finally, on table 3, women's doubles 20 quarterfinal, representing People's Republic of China, Liu Meng and Mao Jingyai.
And here come the players for the quarter-final of the mixed doubles 7. And it is a contest between Thailand and Germany.
Representing Australia, Lina Lei and Xiaoyong.
There we have the players. Players now getting themselves ready to go on to the table. Lukul and Mikolajczyk there, two German players. Lukul, 48 years of age, plays in class 3. There we have the coach from Thailand. And the two players from Thailand, Jayon and Glyn Ban Chun.
Et les arbitres pour la table 6.
Last chance to go over the tactics. I'm sure this has happened quite a few times over the last few hours, just getting themselves in the right frame of mind for this quarter-final. The two players from Germany won the gold medal at the European Championships recently in Sheffield. And indeed, they won the World Championship Mixed Doubles Gold in 2022. Brukel on the far right of the screen, a seasoned campaigner for the Paralympics. He was a semi-finalist in Rio, last 8 in London. So European champions, world champions, the two German players. Two players from Thailand. Got a pretty impressive CV. Lim Ban Chun was a semi-finalist at the World Championships in 2022. He's playing in his third Paralympics, 27 years of age, a Class 3 player. And Jayon there playing in her third Paralympics, 35 years of age. Players will just shortly commence their warm-up. Just looks like we've got a technical glitch. It's all sorted and the warm-up commences. 2-minute practice, maximum of 2 minutes. Should the players unanimously decide we're ready to go, then we can cut it shorter than 2, but the umpire will call the players to order after 2 minutes has passed. And there she is, Isabelle Rousset from France, our umpire for this quarter-final. It will be, as always, the best of 5 games, each game to 11 points. And there is our assistant umpire from Finland, Jonas Kivimäki. So the players have been called to order. And it is Thailand to serve first. One point apiece after the first 2 serves from Glim Banchun. Jayon serving, 3-2 in the lead for Germany. Serves with the black side, then turns the back round straight away. The black side for Jayon is the reverse rubber. The red side is the pimple surface. She likes to play the hits with the pimple surface, but likes to serve to get that little bit more grip on the ball, to get more spin when she serves. So the bat flying out of the hand of Glim Van Schoen. Had it have hit the ball in mid-air, the bat, and returned the ball, then it doesn't count. Just in case anybody's wondering, it has to be in contact with your hand. But it was a very good short serve from the German player. Good side spin on the ball there, came across it. Mikkel, watch out. Michael there just trying to spin up the back of the ball, keep it deep with top spin. He just overhit it slightly. And so Thailand now with a 2-point lead at the end of this first game. Didn't hit the ball, but it doesn't matter. It's a foul, it's a fault. Foul serve. Oh, great shot down the middle of the table there from Mikko Laschek. A well-placed backhand hit. A brave forehand there by the German player. Heavy backspin pushes paid dividends in that final point. And Germany take the first game 11 points to 9. 1 minute break in between each game. Players go back to their corners, advice from their coaches. Of course, this is the mixed doubles 7 quarter-final. It's worth noting that in doubles, that number, the number 7 in this case, mixed double 7, the number indicates the sum of the classes of each player, which must not be exceeded. So when you're playing in mixed double 7, you could actually have a class 5 player playing with a class 2, a class 4 playing with a class 3. The key is the two classes added together cannot exceed 7. Good start by Thailand. A wry smile on the face of Jayon there. She took on the backhand hit, launched herself at it. Didn't quite have the control. Lin Banshun there just going for that spinny backhand topspin. The return there, trying to use backspin and side spin and keep it short. This time the backhand topspin just catches the top of the net, just deviates the trajectory of the ball. Oh, what a great shot there from Miko Lascek. Really did catch the back of the ball. All the speed of the racket was converted into spin. The ball went quite slow, but it was fizzing with topspin. Good backhand from Brukel on the diagonal. It's a pretty good high lob with backspin, but it was well, the return was well executed. See the backspin there, when it hit the floor, it's gone all the way back. Short serve, well received by Glimbanshan. Short push there from Jayon, just caught the top of the net, trickled over. Lovely short serve, very delicate touch, and the side spin. It's got to be really short over the net, because of course you're opening up the angle wide to your side. So it's 2 game points saved. Two remain. Third game point coming up. Good backhand hit from the German player. Straight down the line there, we see it again. And so, timeout called by Thailand. 3 consecutive points for Germany. Momentum clearly with them. Thai coach thinks the best way to break that momentum, let's have a timeout. Of course, if they go 2-0 down, then it's a mountain to climb. Best of 5. You've got to win 3 out of 3 games on the bounce. Germany, on the other hand, will just need to win 1 of the remaining 3. So players now coming back to the table. They've had a full minute. Jayon with the service. They'll have discussed what to do with this serve. They're in complete control of this particular shot. Oh, there's the high lob with backspin. Haven't seen many in this match. That was a beauty. Just bounced over the net, and then the backspin bites into the table, and it comes back where it's come from. So a 5th game point coming up now for Thailand. And after saving 4 game points, it's Thailand who take the second game by 12 points to 10. And we're back to our coaching corners. Thailand, of course, have now used their timeout. Germany, on the other hand, still have the opportunity. You get 1 timeout per match, not per game, per match. Interesting tactics there by Lin Ban Shun. He's going around the side of the table, hoping he could lean over. Just wasn't quite quick enough. Didn't get her racket sufficiently over the ball, Mikolacek. Quickly going for the short service. Oh, that's a great return of serve. Mikolacek there going for the short serve. It bounced a fraction too high. Just didn't quite touch the ball soft enough. Pops up. Long fast service. Short serve, then a long fast one. Always got to keep your opponent guessing what you're doing with the serve. Oh, well played. Well played, everybody there. Mikolacek played extremely well. Some great shots. Very strong attacking shots. Just pushing a little bit too long. Three-point lead now for Thailand. A bit of pressure on the German player there. Thai player so good at returning the short serve. If you're going to go short, it has to be very short. Oh, what a shot by Brukel. There it is. Thailand win the third game by 11 points to 6. So they'll be pretty pleased in that corner. There's still a long way to go, but there we have confirmation of the situation. Thailand with a 2-1 lead, having lost the first game 11 points to 9. Second game, of course, was 12-10. First and second, two very close games, but then 11-6 for Thailand, a reasonably comprehensive win. Perhaps we'll see Brukel try to be a little bit more aggressive this game. Certainly a very enthusiastic Thai supporter there in the crowd. He's galvanizing the Thai support. So here we go now, the fourth game. Thailand lead by 2-1. Limbanshan there playing pretty hard down the middle of the table. Tactics paid dividends. Backhand there from Brukel. Caught the top of the net. Well placed there by Jaeon. Down the middle. Mikolaszczyk just got herself in a slightly cramped position. So Thai with a 2-1 lead. That's a beauty. Have to be careful of feeding that shot, playing it into the right position. Seen Broekle do it a few times now, 2 or 3 times, does it ever so well. Mikulacek there just missing that backhand. Caught the top of the net. Good topspin on the serve. Ball kicked a little. Well played there, both the players from Thailand combining well. Well-constructed point. Lim Banshan doing a lot of the work, but then it was Chaeyon who made the winner. Well played there, brought Lim Banshan into the table and then immediately went long and fast into his body. 5 points apiece. Oh. Great backhand on the diagonal from Mikulacek. The long push there, caught the edge of the table, thick edge. But nevertheless, that deviation gave the Thai players no chance. So 7-5 for Germany. Fourth game, must win for Germany to take it to a fifth and final game. Slightly slower backhand topspin from Chaeyon. A long push, too long from Lim Banshan. Germany now with a 9-6 lead. So Germany now with 4 game points to take this to a fifth and final game. It worked again, the lob with backspin. A lot of backspin. And this mixed doubles quarter-final now, evenly poised as we see on the screen at 2 games apiece. Back to the coaching corner for the last time in this quarter-final. Players will change ends when the first one makes 5 points. When the first pair, that is, make 5 points. So, back to the table. 5th and final game. Mixed doubles quarter-final. So Thailand open their account in this 5th and final game. They lead 1-love. With the serve. That's a great backhand from Nikolacek. Caught the top of the net, the backhand topspin. Jaeyeon should serve with the black side and then switch the back round in her hand. There it goes. So she has the red side now for the backhands. It's the short pimples, but Broekel there, backhand to backhand down the line with her. He comes out on top. And the score's level, 3 points apiece. Long, fast service with a little bit of topspin. First pair to reach 5 points and we change ends. Always good psychologically to change ends in a deciding game with a lead. So it's going to be 5-4 one way or the other. Thai players forgetting that we have to change ends, but everybody's now moving accordingly. Side spin on the service. And it could not be closer. 2 games each, 5 games each. And we are, of course, in the 5th and final game. New ball, so they'll just have a little practice. So Germany now with their 2 serves. That comes back quite flat. When Jaeyeon hits it with the short pimple side, the red side of her racket. The way to play the high ball. If you can get to the bounce of the ball, take it early. Played it very well, Lim Banshian, on that occasion. Move well. A good hit from Lim Banshian. And Germany could use a timeout. They've still got one. In fact, here it comes. 2-point lead for Thailand. Just a little bit of momentum being generated. 6-all. Germany 5-4 in the lead when we changed ends. And now Thailand with an 8-6 lead. So Germany called the timeout. They're happy to go back with 20-odd seconds still on the clock, but of course, soon as they go back, the opponents have to go back as well. If you call the timeout, you only want to use 20 seconds, then your opponents only get 20 seconds. If you want to use a minute, then your opponents can use the full minute. So Brotel now with the service. Stretching a little bit, Lim Banshian. Good consistent pushing from Miko Laschek. Oh, that's a great rally. So 9-7, 2 points away from a guaranteed bronze medal. Oh, that's a good service. Heavy backspin on the serve. So 3 match points. Oh, great retrieving by the 2 Thai players there. Some great shots from the 2 German players as well. The Thai players reacted very quickly. So that's a guaranteed bronze now for Thailand, with a chance to go for silver or gold. Confirmation of the result of this mixed doubles quarter-final. 3-2 for Thailand. And there they are, Jae-yeon and Lin Bak-chun. This was a wonderful rally to finish the match off. Smiles of delight, a bronze medal guaranteed. Well done, Thailand. Points won on serve, 25-22 in favour of Thailand. Points lost on service, again Thailand coming out 1 point better. The lineup for the mixed doubles quarterfinals for all to see.